Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Sorry, it took me a few minutes to get going. I had some issues with some Chick-fil-A that I ordered a club sandwich this evening for my dinner, and they forgot to put the bacon on it. It's like the most important part. How dare they? Not to mention the fact that pretty much the pricing difference between the grilled club and just the grilled sandwich is the cost of the bacon. So it's like, I don't want to pay more for a sandwich than what it's worth. So yeah, had to. I was on the phone with them for a couple of minutes trying to get that worked out. So, but hey, they sent me some coupons for some free sandwiches and free delivery thing. So. The only negative to the whole thing is that's in 3 days I've ordered from there twice, and both times it's been messed up. Unfortunate, because it's the same place, the same location that I've ordered from years. Literally never had a problem from them before, so I guess they've hired a new delivery driver or something. Nell and I were there the other day, and they had a thing posted up saying they were hiring delivery drivers, so they lost someone that was good at their job and got someone new that is not good at their job. And that is the difference. Anytime that you lose someone working at your company that knows how it works. So at this point, getting rid of one person, whether they quit or got fired or whatever, has cost them about $25 or a little more in cost just to me alone, that they're, where they're having to reimburse sandwiches and things like that. So that's just think about, some of these bigger companies out there that are letting people go that they pay a little bit more money to, and then they'll let them go and then bring in one or two people that are significantly less skilled to do work for them, whether or not it's in software design or sales or whatever. This is the type of thing that you deal with, and it's a non-quantifiable entity. You have no idea how much the new people are going to end up costing you by making mistakes. And it's almost like a gamble. I mean, potentially this one person has messed up my order twice, and who knows how many other orders since they've been hired, assuming that that's the problem.
How are you?
But, I mean, what happens if one of them, the cars that they deliver in are owned by Chick-fil-A? What happens if they're in a big car accident and kill like 12 people? I mean, imagine the liability on something like that. So, it's like firing people that you pay more money to and having their expertise on doing stuff, getting rid of those people to get new people just to lower the amount of money is not necessarily ever the best way to go. How's life on your end today, Joe? Things going well? Having fun playing some SoD? You got roped back in? So this is why watching streamers is bad. It's like, I don't have time to play video games right now, so I'm just gonna watch a streamer because I have other things to do, and then it ends up catching you. You get stuck in the glue, and you get drawn back in. You thought you were away, but you were not. Stop over by and grab some check my skills again real quick. I got another set of levels. I don't know if I got anything big. Next level should be the big one. Oh wow, this food's already too low end for my cat. I'm only getting half the upgrade on it, unfortunately. Wait, this is wrong. The next right hand. Okay.
How are you?
Oh, cool. Got a new hawk, actually. That's not bad. Yeah, next level, I'll get, I can start wearing mail. So that'll be nice. Ooh, new wing clip. That's actually nice.
Safe travels.
Wing clip ends up going up in the amount of slow that it does. Yeah, 55% for this one. I think it ends up getting up to like 70% if I'm not mistaken. Maybe it only goes to 60, but I can definitely tell it, because normally when you wing clip stuff, it makes it insanely slow, and I'm not really seeing that happening right now. So, oh, weird. This is a. I don't know if I like this setup as much. I was testing some stuff yesterday. I was having some sort of a weird error. I turned off DCS, and I don't like the layout without it. So, oh yeah, I'll get you in here. What's up, Josephina? You were insanely quiet on multiple levels. Kind of. Let me see if I have you turned down potentially. A little bit, yeah. Say something again. Okay, that's better. So what's going on with you? Let's see.
Away from WoW, man. It's like that. The implosion of our guild really pissed me the fuck off, especially over how it went down because of one stupid person.
I mean, to be fair, it wasn't necessarily just the one stupid person. I mean, it really was just the culmination of the beginning of the end. Like, the one person leaving wasn't what did it for me. The concept of the pool of people that we had to draw from to replace that person is what did it. So it's like, even though I think that chick's totally a cunt for what she did, you know, being like very last second after having 2 weeks to figure out what she wanted to do, and literally waited until like less than an hour before raid time to say, oh yeah, I'm not coming as a healer, was pretty shitty. But I mean, the fact of the options that we had to replace her with, and the amount of problems that we had with, like, we were constantly hemorrhaging good players, but there were no good players left to recruit, because it wasn't like we were hemorrhaging players to other guilds. We were hemorrhaging players to being sick of playing the game. They just weren't enjoying it. They weren't mad at us and leaving us for another guild. They were mad at the game and just leaving the game. So it's like all of the good people were leaving, and we just had a bunch of leftover shit. And and then the prospects that we had to recruit out of were also trash. And yeah, I mean, I kind of felt the same way about it a little bit, which is one of the reasons I decided to come back and play Season of Discovery, was just for the simple fact of wanting to, to play the game again, but not having to deal with any of the stress and anything of trying to run raids or dealing with recruiting people, or honestly dealing with Cataclysm, which I still say to this day is easily the worst expansion I have ever played in the history of World of Warcraft. I honestly think that if Blizzard had been smart, they would have just skipped Cataclysm and went straight to Mist of Pandaria and just just bumped the level cap from 80 to 90 instead of going to 85.
Yeah, and I'm sure there's going to be a ton of people coming back to that.
I don't know if there will or not, though. I mean, maybe. I guess we'll see. But I wonder how many of them will actually stay on that server.
Oh, that server's dead. That server's dead. It is done for after this.
Yeah, I mean, I have friends that play on other servers and stuff as well. Like, who do I still keep up with now? I was just talking to somebody the other day about this. Riddler. I was talking to Riddler the other day about it. I guess it's probably been a week or two ago at this point. The days kind of run together, but I was talking to him about it, and he's in a super high-end guild that is exceedingly successful on another server. And he's done at the end of this expansion. He's not going to be doing pandas. Like he's like, I don't want to play this game anymore. And a lot of people have that opinion. The people that came back for Classic wanted base game, Burning Crusade, and Wrath of the Lich King, and then you probably could have kept them if they would have done more. They probably could have kept them if they would have said, something like, oh, let's do some Classic Plus content like they're doing for SoD. If they would have done a completely different expansion or just added some other raid to the end of Wrath of the Lich King or something like that, put in that excuse me, that bug area that was supposed to be a raid previously with all of the Anubricon guys in it, the beetles. If they would have done something like with that or whatever, that would have been something, but they didn't do anything along those lines. So, I think the majority of the people went to Cataclysm for the same reason that I went into Cataclysm, which was hey, I'm already involved with a group of people. Like, some of these people are friends and I want to keep hanging out with them. I'm not going into it because I like the expansion. I'm going into it because of the relationships that I made with people across the previous, from Classic to Classic TBC to Classic Wrath. I stuck with the people. But then as the people, eventually started to disappear because of their discontent with Cataclysm, then the reasons that kept me staying became less and less. And then, when we started running into the issues of we only had, 5 or 6 people that I would really call like friends and stuff like that. I mean, like people like Battison, for example, he was an all right dude, but we weren't friends. Like, I didn't hang out with him. We weren't sitting in chat like bullshitting after raids or anything like that. He got in when pretty much everybody was raid logging, so he was a raid logger. So some of the newer people that we were recruiting, I never really got to know them because everybody just raid logged because no one enjoyed playing Classic anymore.
Yeah. Well, I was always careful about who I had because, like, people can't mix the business side of things with personal.
Yeah.
Like, they didn't understand that as a person running a group, sometimes you had to cut people because it's just how it went. But everyone takes things too personally.
Yeah, I mean, you would always get in the worst part about it, honestly, towards the end as well, was having to recruit groups of friends, because the pool of individuals, like if an individual couldn't find a decent guild, they would just end up server transferring. But then it's more difficult when you have friends that play on the server, because then you have to convince all of them to server transfer, and not everybody wants to dump that kind of money into WoW. So groups of friends would stay on the server while individuals would just pay the fee and leave. So it got to the point to where, when we were dealing with getting new recruits in, it was always like, oh, hey, yeah, I'm really interested in joining and I'm really good at the game, but I got my buddy or my girlfriend or whatever that was, or I mean, even in some cases, my boyfriend, like just people that had, various friends or, relationship people that they wanted to pull into the guild as well, and they wanted them to raid, and their counterparts were not good at the game. And it's like, yeah, you can't really do in-game raiding with someone that's literally never done this stuff before. They don't even understand the basics of their character, much less the concepts of having to come fully consumed and 100% ready to go and researching fights before they show up. You know, it's just that's where some of the problem comes in. And I think that's why SOD is so successful, because you literally don't have to research shit. You can just go in and spin to win, and you fucking kill bosses. And considering the fact that SOD has multiple difficulties, but literally the only thing that they do is increase the number of loot items that are dropping. It is not an increase in item level or anything like that. So you can get the exact same level, the exact same gear by doing difficulty level 1 that you get by doing difficulty level 4. You're just going to collect it faster at difficulty 4. So there's really no motivation for a lot of people to go and do the higher difficulty levels. The only real difference that I'm aware of for Naxxramas is if you clear it on difficulty level 4, you can get one of 4 mounts. Basically, they made the 4 horsemen, the mounts that the horsemen ride, you can now get as rewards from killing Kel'Thuzad. You get 1 horse per kill if you do it at difficulty level 4. But as far as I can tell, aside from extra additional drops from the already existing tables, there's no other benefit for doing higher difficulty levels, and that benefit doesn't even kick in until you do the max difficulty. So
oh yeah, I mean, Blizzard learned a lot from SoD, like I said to you yesterday.
Yeah,
they learned that no, just make less servers, and so more people will be on a server, and it'll make things easier to group up and stuff.
Yeah, if they could figure out the layering thing, I think that having mega servers would be the thing. But when you look at how other games do mega servers, and that's like the problem with Blizzard. Blizzard is so anti giving their players freedom and actually allowing them to play the game and doing what they want to do. That's like one of Blizzard's biggest drawbacks right now, is they don't seem to want to let their players enjoy the game. You know, you still have shit like your consumables being wiped off of you anytime you die. So every time you do a raid, if you wipe on a boss, especially when you're doing progression bosses and stuff like that, it wipes everything off of you except for your flasks. So yeah, every potion that you popped, you have to reuse them. Every food that you ate, you have to reuse them. You have to recast all of the buffs in the game. It's like, what's wrong with just saying, hey, this is an hour-long buff. It doesn't matter if you die or not, you keep the buff. Like, yeah, that's just it. You don't have to worry about whether or not you die. They just want to make the downtimes between fighting longer and longer and more annoying. And kind of the same concept with, you know, it's like, well, you know, like there's so many levels on top of, excuse me, on top of actually doing the raid content, where not only are you having to pop all those potions and having all that downtime between pulls, but then just think about the acquisition of all that stuff. So you're either having to go out and farm gold, which you're having to fight other people for because there's too many people on the server, or you're going and trying to harvest the resources to craft all of these potions and foods and stuff like that, which you're having to fight other people for because there's not enough spawns because of the amount of people. And if you go and look at a game like Black Desert Online or some of the other games that did mega servers, their layers are selectable. It's not a concept of, oh, there's a whole bunch of people playing regardless of whether or not you guys are doing the same content or not. Okay, so we're just going to make an extra layer and yeah, that's it. You just you know, like, and maybe you get randomly put in that layer and maybe you don't, but whoever gets put in the new layer is that they have a massive advantage. Because if the layer is like, oh, well, every time we hit 500 people in a zone, we'll create a new layer, and then everyone else gets moved into that new layer. Well, if there's 501 people playing, now one dude is in a layer all by himself. So he can run around and farm whatever the fuck he wants to. There is literally zero competition. So the 500 people in the insanely overcrowded zone are all still screwed. And then the one dude that, you know, and this is an extreme case. I mean, normally there's so many people moving in and out of the zone that you're not going to be the only one. But I mean, this is just like the absolute extreme point. But I mean, even if there's 500 people in one zone and 40 people in layer 2, that's still a massive advantage over the pile of 500 people, not to mention the fact that it only does it by the number of people. So even if you have 2 layers that have 500 people in them each, well, what happens if layer 1 has everyone that's doing mining, and then layer 2 has 1 dude that's doing mining? Well, now you have 50 or 100 people fighting over nodes in layer 1, and then in layer 2, only 1 dude is actually running around mining. Massive advantage. But then when you look at games like Black Desert Online, they originally had 6 different servers, and then they decided they wanted to make a mega server, so they combined all the servers together, and then they made a copy of each zone for the number of servers they had. So like in if you translated that to WoW, if they took 6 servers and combined them together, then you would have a window that you could open up if you were in Eastern Plaguelands, and it would have Eastern Plaguelands 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and you just click on one and go to it. You didn't have to wait for the place to be too overpopulated in it to just create another one. They gave you 6 copies of the zone, and you could just go freely to whichever one you wanted to. It had like a 10-minute cooldown on it, so you couldn't just constantly hop versions of it. But if you were running in an area that had only 50 people in it, but 49 of them were harvesting metal, it's like, well, I'll just go check one of the other 5 and see if I can get better results there. And that's a far superior system and completely solves issues of people of people getting stuck in an instance where they can't get anything while someone else is in an instance that they're completely open and can just farm all they want to. And then it also did that when you zoned into the area. It put you in one of the 6 instances, and it basically wouldn't allow you to go to a full instance. So you never were in a situation where you were in one layer and then you would just randomly get phased to another layer. And see, WoW does that shit all the time. They auto phase you. You could be fighting a creature, you could be in the middle of mining a node. It happened to me the other day in Eastern Plaguelands. I was doing the new Undead event, and we were literally down to like 3% left on the crystal. When the crystal emptied out, you could click on it to complete the quest, and at 3%, it phased me to another layer where the crystal had already been completed and the rewards were gone. So I had sat there for like 10 minutes trying to do this event, and then right before the event completed, it just stuck me in another layer. And it's like, what the fuck, man? It's like, thanks for respecting my time while I'm paying you to be here. So yeah, that's the fun reality that is WoW. They have no respect for their players at all.
Cool. Dune MMO. Let's go.
It's not really an MMO. It's more of a survival game. That's another one of those things where these game companies really need to stick to the definitions of games instead of trying to make them into something they're not. Dune is a survival game that has the ability to have specific areas of the game where large amounts of people can get together. It is in no way, shape, form, or fashion even remotely close to any other game that is labeled as an MMO. It is also being made by Funcom, who has been developing Conan Exiles for roughly the past 10 years and hasn't managed to successfully keep that game up and running and keeping a good population of people playing it, which makes me seriously concerned about investing into that game. I was actually interested in checking that game out until I learned who was making it.
Okay.
So yeah, definitely. Currently, I'm going to just wait and see how the game turns out. Because this will be the first game that Funcom has made since Tencent bought them, and Tencent usually does pretty well about the companies that Tencent owns. They generally do pretty well. So I know Funcom is trying to turn Conan around right now, but Conan has been launched, like not in early access, but like 1.0 and beyond for years at this point, and they still have bugs today that were in the game the day it went into early access, and they've just never bothered with fixing them. And some of them are like insanely game breaking. They did finally get one of them fixed in a small patch they did the other day. But I mean, just imagine this: from the day that your game was launched, when you boot the game up, it immediately goes into a video. At the end of that video, the game crashes. Like, you crash to desktop. That is the experience of every single person who has ever played Conan from the point that it came out until about 2 weeks ago. For 10 years, they never fixed that. So that's the kind of stuff that you have to expect from Funcom. And that's just one of many bugs. So they did finally get that one fixed, and they are focused right now on trying to fix Conan Exiles. They did come out with a letter from the developer somewhere around the beginning of the year, saying that the first quarter of the year was going to be completely devoted to fixing bugs, that they were not intending to release any new content for the game. They were only going to bug fix. And they've come out with one small patch since they've said that fixed 4 or 5 things, but still, you know, like, it hasn't completely fixed stuff. And some of the things that they did, like, they've had massive optimization problems with the game loading, taking forever from the point that you click play to the point that you get into the game, as much as 4 or 5 minutes sitting there staring at a black screen before the game will load, all because of poor optimization. They improved that, but it's not completely fixed, and for a 10-year-old game, it's pathetic compared to the speed at which other games load. And they did say that they were continuing to work on improvements to make it faster, but it's just like, you know, that, like, they made a fix, but it didn't actually fix it yet. So, yeah, considering the fact that those are the guys that are making it, I don't know if I want to jump on that bandwagon as soon as it comes out.
I mean, I am a ship without a rudder.
Yeah.
So whatever the wind blows, that's where I go.
Yeah. Yeah, I was going to suggest Monster Hunter Wilds to you, because that was kind of more of a just like jump in, you know, kill some shit, jump out kind of stuff.
What can I
But
do?
Nell and I played the beta for it this past weekend, and it is just hot dog shit. It is so bad. So many optimization issues and crazy bugs and stuff like that in the game, and just latency issues, and this is on, you know, a high-end gaming PC, not you know, not a cardboard box with some transistors in it, or a console, which is basically the same thing. But yeah, it was really rough dealing with Monster Hunter Wilds, unfortunately. So we were playing on an older version of the game. They hadn't updated the beta, so they have a newer, hopefully better optimized version of it that they're working on behind the scenes, and, you know, we should get that at launch. I just don't know if it fixes the majority of problems that people seem to be having with it. But for such a highly anticipated game, there are an awful lot of negative reviews on it currently from, you know, various people. But yeah, I was 100% like, I'm totally getting into this game and gonna play it. I went from that to, I don't want to play this game when it comes out.
Hey, that's fair.
It's just really, excuse me, I think one of the really bad things that we're dealing with currently in gaming, just in general, hopefully some of this will get better now that we're starting to pull politics out of gaming, and we're focusing on getting back to hopefully actually making good games. But when you have companies like Rockstar, who's making the next Grand Theft Auto, and they're wanting video games to go up to $100 or $120 for MSRP, not for collector's editions or special editions or anything like that. They want it for just the baseline, should be $99 to $119 to buy a game. I mean, I get that the cost on making games has gone up at a pretty decent pace since the last time that they really did an increase on prices for games, and games are just not going up at the same rate. So it's causing profit margins to get less and less. But there's two ways to increase your profit. You raise your price so that you make more profit per unit sold, or you actually just make a better game and sell more units. I mean, what's the difference between, you know, if your profit is $7 per game, well, you can either double that profit, so you can raise the cost of your game by $7, or you can just sell twice as many copies of the game. Either way, your profit's doubled. So, you know, it's like, but that's the problem with some of these designers, is they seem to be more focused on the, well, we don't actually want to have to work for a living. We just want to charge more for the crap that we're making. And there's just so many games that are coming out now that I don't even think the value is there for people that are paying like $69 for a game right now. It's like, these games aren't good enough to pay that kind of money for. I'd rather throw 30 or 40 bucks to an indie developer to make a game that's actually really fun, that the graphics are just kind of shit on because, you know, they don't have a big team and a big art department working on it. I would rather play that because the game is fun than to give $70 to Ubisoft for fucking Assassin's Creed Shadows, you know, stuff like that. It's like, I want to see good games coming out, not crap, you know, not just this crap with a different skin on it.
I think we've hit the point where, like, you can't get much more realistic in terms of graphics than you do now. Like, it's just, the uncanny valley's there. So, like, now, okay, now make something that people want to watch or want to play.
Yeah, I mean, I don't personally think we're there yet. Like, I still think there are plenty of really amazing things that we can continue to do with graphics. And as computers and things get more powerful, the problem that we're running into is a lot of these development companies are creating games on consoles, which are infinitely weaker than a full-blown PC. And then they're just converting the game to the PC, which means it was not optimized or designed specifically for PC. I still think that even right now, without an increase in hardware capability, that if more people were making games specifically for PC and hyper optimizing for PC, that they would be able to make games with better quality graphics than what they do right now. And it wouldn't, you know, take higher end equipment to be able to do it. It just needs to be better optimization. The code needs to be written better, and, you know, less waste in there. The amount, like the footprint size on a lot of things these days are absolutely insane, and you can kind of see it when you're dealing with games that, like specifically where people make mods and stuff like that. You can see what software bloat looks like and how much it slows down your game in various ways. When you download a mod for your game and you find one that's hyper optimized and it adds like 2 seconds to your load time, or you find one that has just garbage optimization and it adds 3 minutes to your load times, you know, things like that. It's, you know, people, I don't think people, the average person, really understands how bad code can really just kind of gum up your system and make everything run exceedingly slow.
Well, your average person doesn't know a lot about how things in the world work.
Yeah.
We've gotten to the point where people are happy in their ignorance, and they would just rather pay someone else to know what's going on.
Yeah.
Like, I get that all the time. Like, I get people who they don't know basic stuff about how they're housed or how to maintain it. So things go wrong, and then they call me because I have to snake a drain or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, nobody just really understands how anything works anymore.
Yeah, we've gotten to the culture where people would prefer to pay someone who's an expert in it rather than learning it themselves.
Well, I mean, it's also not even necessarily just paying an expert, like that they want to pay an expert. It's also the kind of the concept that it's kind of forced upon you. Like a perfect example of that is we had some damage to our house recently from a storm, and our the insurance company sent out a basically someone to come out and look at the, survey the damage and see what it looked like. And then they sent us a letter and said, oh yeah, we're going to, we're not going to renew your homeowner's insurance. And, I was like, well, what the hell is this all about? So I call up the insurance company and I'm talking to them about it. And they're like, oh yeah, well, you've got some substantial roof damage that's basically, it amounted to, there were some damaged shingles. Not like there's holes in your roof or massive, like, crazy leaks or problems. It's like, no, you have damaged shingles that just need to be replaced. And so we contact the insurance company and they're like, yeah, unless these things are repaired, we're not going to renew your insurance in March. You'll have to find a different insurance company because we don't want to renew it. And I was like, well, this seems like kind of like bullshit to me, especially considering the fact that they didn't even say that we needed to get it fixed. They just said they were going to cancel the insurance policy, that they weren't going to renew in March, and didn't even give a reason why. I had to call them to find out the reason. but anyways, after I found out what the reason was, they're just like, yeah, you just need to get this replaced, and then you need to give us the name of the contractor. We need to know who it is that did the replacement. And I'm like, is there some sort of requirement on why you all have to have the name of the contractor that did it? And they were like, well, just for insurance purposes in case there's some kind of problem with it or whatever. And I'm like, well, what happened to the concept of people repairing their own homes? It's like, why would I get a contractor when I know how to do that myself? And they actually gave me a little bit of a runaround about it. And then I made the comment that I was going to report them to the Better Business Bureau over the situation. And they were like, oh, well, yeah, so you don't technically have to have a contractor do this. You can do your own work for it. But I think they're just so wrapped up in the concept that no one knows how to fucking do anything anymore, that they're even trying to convince people that do know how to do things to not do it. I got up and did the fucking repair work myself, and it looks phenomenal. Even when I took the proof in, because I had to take proof to the insurance company to show them it had been repaired, and they were like, you did this yourself? You didn't get a contractor to do this? Because this looks amazing. And I'm like, yeah, no shit, I'm not a fucking retard. It's like you're telling me people don't know how to get on their roof, pull out 6 nails, slide a shingle out, slide a new one into the exact same location, and put the 6 nails back in. That's a foreign concept to people right now. It's like, fucking come on. You get a caulking tube full of pitch, and you put one thin little layer, like strip of pitch, across underneath of the shingle, and you press it down, and done. You're 100% sealed, 0 problems. So, and that's the funny thing about it, is after getting up there and inspecting the work, when we actually did the repairs, because Nell got on the roof and helped me with it, because we had several that we had to get replaced, and we just didn't have enough time in the day, so we needed to work fast. I started noticing that the company that actually put our roof on, the contractor, this alleged god of home repair, didn't seal the majority of the shingles with pitch like you were supposed to do. That is a enforceable code in the city in which we live. So technically, if they send another claims adjuster out, they could get up on the roof and go, oh, well, you're going to have to replace your roof because most of these shingles aren't even sealed. And it's like, these are the people that, that you would have paid thousands of dollars to get up there and do the same fucking work, and they can't even do it right. And the majority of people don't know, they wouldn't even know when they got up on their roof that, like, oh, hey, none of these are sealed. You guys didn't do this right. You need to get back out here and seal all this shit. They would have just been like, oh, cool. You took the old roof on and put a new one, took the old roof off, put a new one on. Here's your $15,000 for redoing my roof. And then don't even know that they got completely fucking shafted and that the contractor was cutting corners. So it's like, everybody should have a basic understanding. It's like, if you're going to own a house, understand basic concepts of how to repair it. Like, if you don't want to do the repairs, that's fine, but you need to know if you got fucked when you pay someone else to do it.
The worst part is that roof passed inspection.
Oh yeah, if it even had an inspection, which is the sad part. And I would love to call an inspector and have them come out and look at it. But to be honest, I'm kind of afraid of calling an inspector and have them coming out and officially inspecting it, because they would probably tell me I have to have the roof replaced because the previous people that did it didn't do it correctly. I mean, and that's the whole point that inspectors are there. It's like you should want inspectors to inspect your house and look at your content from the point that you that you do an upgrade. Like that should be something that you want done, is having the inspector come out and inspect the work.
There's a dude on YouTube about out in Arizona. He's a home inspector, and he actually got in trouble because he's been calling out and showing.
Oh yeah, I've seen some of his videos, because that's how. I mean, that was one of the things that I did when I was looking at. Oh shit, I'm gonna fucking die here. This is like a really. Jesus, this whole place is like fucking spawned up. Yeah, well, I'm fucking toast. I hate these incursions, man. These things are so lame.
Some of the builders actually got together and like tried to get his license revoked from the Arizona board, but it didn't work because.
Yeah, he's the same guy now that will walk by, like, he's like, I can't tell you who I'm talking about, but then he'll walk by a billboard with the name of a contractor or building company on the billboard. So he didn't actually say anything, but yeah, fucking right. Hilarious.
I can't tell you who we're talking about.
But, Jesus Christ, I am going to fucking die again. What the fuck, man? Why am I sitting down? Jesus. At what point do you get stunned and it forces you to fucking sit down? I've been playing this game for 25 fucking years. I have never seen that happen. What the fuck? Jesus, Blizzard, how can you all be any more fucking retarded than you are? I mean, this is ridiculous. Character literally fucking set down, which guarantees a fucking crit on you. What the fuck? It's like this place is so over fucking packed, you can't resurrect here and get away. Like, this shit just respawns too fucking fast. So fucking ridiculous. That's the biggest problem with SoD, is like the majority of the game is stupid easy, but then they just put in stupid retarded shit like this and try to make it more difficult for no reason.
I don't think I've done those.
Yeah, exactly, bloody. Now get your happy ass on here and finish the rest of these fucking quests for me so I can go and level somewhere that's not fucking retarded.
Yeah, I'm gonna head your way too, because I don't believe I've done any of those.
You might be getting too high level for them. I can't remember if 44 or 45 is the cutoff for this one, and then you have to go to the other one in Feralis.
Oh, all right. Well, I'll find out. I'll head your way.
Oh, this one can go up to 50? Okay.
We'll see what's up. Also, Bloody needs to hop into the damn voice chat. What the hell?
No, he's playing some fucking horror game right now, like a scrub.
That doesn't mean he can't talk to us.
Guild leader of a guild won't even log in to help out his guildies. G fucking G.
I mean, to be fair, like, I kind of just handed him that shit and peaced out. Like, he didn't really start out wanting to be it. It just happened to go work that way.
Well, now he likes being He likes being the guild leader, but only in name. It's like, oh, I have a problem. He's like, oh, I don't know what to say. It's like, aren't you the guild leader? Yeah, I just got it the title. Yeah, it's a democracy. You need to be less like Biden and more like Trump. Start getting out there and signing those executive orders, bloody. What the fuck? Yep, build a wall and make Belphegor pay for it. Sounds like a plan.
Well, I will say this, at least in the SoD guild, he actually has to help. It's like when you and I ran shit, it was literally just you and me. Like,
yeah.
Oh god, that was just bad.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it was definitely rough. God damn it, you NPC. I don't want your help.
Too many people say they want to be an officer, and then they're like, oh yeah, I got the title, bye, I don't want to actually do anything.
Yeah, that was always the problem, is just having people that you could count on. Oh, my pet is so fucking pissed right now.
So where is that incursion? In Ashenvale,
Ashenvale, right? Yeah.
Okay. I was over in East Kingdom. I'll head that way. I gotta say, this would be my one major complaint from Classic. It's like
having the level.
No, the having to take forever to get places stuff.
Yeah.
Like, my man, just bring flying. I know it's Classic, but bring flying in. Let's go. Let's just fly.
Yeah,
in.
the amount of time it takes to travel around. That's one of the things that I was talking to Kaz last night, because he ran me through this place yesterday, and I told him. I was like, I had gotten really low. I was like 15 or 20% of the way to the next level. And I was like, I should be done in like 15 or 20 minutes, because like leveling goes real fast when you can just sit down and just kill stuff and you're not having to run around all over the place. And I had to move to a different zone to quest because I ran out of quests to the zone that I was in. It took me 20 minutes just to get to the new zone. And I'm just like, God, this is such a giant fucking waste of time. It's like, this leveling isn't even fun. I want to get this character to level cap so that I can raid log it. It's like, I don't want to live on this game right now.
Yeah. That's basically where I am too. I'll get this to level cap and then sign up where I can.
Yeah.
I mean, that was the other thing, like, just the obligation of being there. Because, like, I hadn't missed a day in, years, and then, the wife's job was like, oh, we're just gonna randomly pick days for her to do stuff, so it ended up fucking me up, which is why when things went down, it was almost a blessing, because I was hitting a point where I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to raid regularly anyway. So
yeah,
it was just one of those things. But at least here I can sign up and not sign up as I please. That's always nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will say, SoD's low stakes, just playing the game for the fuck of it.
Yeah, I mean, considering the fact that we're still kind of doing progression in Nax, and we're doing it in one night. It's just like, yeah.
Because, like, I'm with you, man. Like, you spent hours researching, I spent hours recruiting people, and it was just having to, like, oh, you don't know how to do damage on your character whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not gonna give you a spot now.
Yeah.
What do you mean? What do you mean? You're damage Andy? You want me to do damage? Like, yeah, that's the whole point of your existence, is to do as much damage as you can. And when you can't, there's a problem.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree.
Now I'm with you though. I was never a fan of tanks parsing with DPS. It's like, no, it's not your job.
Yeah, it's like tanks don't need to parse. It's like the dumbest thing ever.
Or healers. Usually if a healer's parsing, it's because it's one or two things. Either they're not doing their job, or you're too healing it. Which my thing is, like, if you have people that can pull that off, great, but 99 times out of 100 they can't pull it off.
Yeah.
Somebody dies and things go wrong.
Yeah.
Oh. Bloody the bad guy had to bend someone because they straight great parsed. How'd it feel, Bloody? The power to have to tell someone, you suck. Go sit over there.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus. My pet can't even hit these things.
I promise you, Bloody, like me and we did not like having those conversations, but they were necessary, and people always hated us for it, but it was like part of the game, bro.
Yeah. I think the game would have been in such a better state if they would have just given us flex rating from the start in Classic. Like, that would have solved the majority of the problems that Classic had.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say that would be a good idea.
Are you fucking kidding me? These goddamn spiders are coming out of the fucking woodwork. It's like, Jesus, man. Why do you make these things available at this level if you can't even fucking see anything? Like, I've been high enough level to do this for 2 levels now, and it's like I still can't see enemies at the edge of my screen because they're too high level and I can't see through their stealth. It's like the old one should have went to 40 and this one should have started at 40. Like, I don't think I've seen anything in here less than level 41, and half of them are fucking elites. It's like just such a bad fucking design.
I'm waiting on the boat. I'll
Yeah.
be there in a few. Go sit in the corner and don't touch the cloud.
Yeah. Yeah, I probably should.
No, she's just talking about, like, Nell's just talking about the bad raiders that we had and left.
Oh, yeah, those, yeah.
Just go sit in the corner.
Completely valid.
Oh my god. I swear, like, I was, like, half the reason why I love raiding is to hear not just snap at people. And, like, it really hurt when it was turned to you, but my God, was it funny when you were mad at other people? It's like,
Oh yeah. I mean, I just don't put up with people's stupidity. It's like I have to do so much more research than everybody else had to do when it came to leading raids. It's like I have to understand what every single class and spec combo in the game should be doing, to make sure that they're actually doing it. A lot of raiders or a lot of raid leaders will just go into a raid and be like, okay, I just need to know what to tell people to do about the raid. Everybody that's playing a druid should just know whether or not they should be decursing or what they should be doing. It's like, no, you can't fucking do that because people are fucking retards. And you gotta be able to tell them, hey, this is what actually you are supposed to be doing. So it's like I had to go in and research every single little bit of everything that had to be done in a raid so that I could ensure that people were doing what they were supposed to be doing. And it's like all of the other people just needed to research what they had to do, and they couldn't even fucking do that. So yeah, I gave no quarter when it came to people being fucking retards in raids. It's like, if you can't do what I need you to do, I don't fucking need you here.
and that's the saddest part, because like of the 50 to 100 people I would talk to, there would be maybe 3 people decent enough to even give a shot to. And then of those 3 people, they were still like, you're like, we kind of need to fill the spot, but
Yeah.
you're the best out of the bad situation. Oh, God. Yeah, I don't miss that. I don't miss having to spend 8 hours on a game going, hey, is anyone with half a brain wanting to play?
Yeah.
You don't even need the whole brain, just half of it. It's fun. Half will work. No? No, you're all brainless? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, getting on the boat.
Nice. Probably end up being done by the time you get here, but I'll hang out and run through them with you.
Alright.
The kill XP is still good.
Once I get off the boat, I'm going to take the flight path and go AFK for a minute. Because the dog needs to go outside.
Yeah, I got you.
As always. Yeah, but by the way, like the rune vendor, chef's kiss. Like I when I looked at, like, oh wait, I don't have to go and look for the runes anymore. I can just buy them all.
Yeah. Yeah, really.
And I love even the guide was like kind of taking away the point of this game. I'm like, yeah, the game has been out for almost more than a year and a half now. We're fine.
I mean, I kind of agree that they were taking it away, because honestly, that concept of going and finding all of the skills is a part of what actually made SoD fun for me at the very beginning. It's like, oh, all these new skills, and you got to figure out where they are, and it's like you don't even know which ones exist when it first started. It's like, let's just go try these weird things or kill this random boss and get this rune and do this thing. It's like, what does it even give me? Like, what skill am I going to get out of it? You didn't have any of those answers. That's what made it fun. And that's like, I don't understand why people don't get that concept. Is the fun isn't running around and collecting it all. The fun is the not knowing what's going on, like not knowing what you're getting. It's like, that's where the fun is. It's the exploration. It's the learning aspect of what's happening. It's like we're at a point now to where running around and collecting all this shit is tedious, and tons of it you have to have for current raiding. Like there's certain things that you have to have in order to be able to raid, and we don't have them. Jesus. fucking pulling threat off of a warlock here that's like 4 or 5 levels higher than I am. But yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where they also, some of the earlier runes were really cool because it was just very simple stuff that you could do relatively quickly. But as they kept coming out with more and more runes, they started making them more and more difficult. They'd make them into like chain quests and all this stuff. And it's like, in my opinion, that's what ruined the whole point of this game. You know, like this version of the game is, it's like you need to not make these things stupid annoying to do. They should be fun to do, not annoying to do. Can't believe this other hunter is over level 40 and isn't popping pack while we're running from A to B out here. Hey Bloody, if you're still around the keyboard, are hunters using steady shot right now? It doesn't really look as beneficial as...
BRB.
Yeah, no problem. It doesn't look as beneficial as it was in, you know, like in the actual iterations of the game where steady shot was added, because it was a resource generator, but it doesn't seem to generate any resource currently, so I'm guessing it's probably not used in raiding. DPS, and I am flying. Gadget haste. Behind now. Trapped it. Good job. Actually, I don't even know why I'm shooting poison at this. It's not even able to be poisoned. Waste of fucking mana. Alright. Kill shot spam. There we go, 149 DPS, it's a little better. I don't want to play with you, boy. Oh no, my cat died. Fucking cat. Seriously? I can't jump over that. Are you fucking kidding me? Christ, Blizzard, what the fuck, man?
That is the one other thing I wish they fixed in Classic. Like, can we stop with all the pet deaths, please?
Yeah.
Like, just
Well, I
No.
mean, my pet, like my guess is it probably kept growling until it pulled threat, and I'm fine with that kind of death. AE, like dying to fucking random AE is bullshit for your pet. Fuck off. And the getting stunned from behind thing, like anytime you get hit in the back, you get stunned, like that shit needs to die in a fucking fire. Nothing about that is fun.
I gotta say, like, Beastmaster Hunter in TVC was bullshit. It's like your pet dies and your DPS is just fucked.
Yep. Trust me, I know. I played it both times. Hunter both times for that shit. Fuck, I gotta go back over there and click something that I missed. The Dream Scythe or something. I could read what it said. I love how he just sicked his pet on this and then just ran away. He's like, I'm out, bitch. Got to get the
What brings you here?
intelligence report. God damn, this fucking cloud. It's like right in the goddamn doorway. Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, the battle fraction jail. How I remember thee.
Yeah, really. Shit. And of course, I got stuck on nothing. Got something up here we didn't get. Oh shit, I missed a prophecy thing up there. God damn it. Also didn't get all the kills for what it was. What is this dude doing? He's just like running through here fucking pulling everything. Crazy. There's people in here that don't know, they're higher level than me, so they should have been doing this place for like 5 levels now, and they don't know where to take the rescue people.
It's gonna be me in 5 minutes, so
Uh,
we'll see how that goes.
fuck. After me. Of course it is. Seriously. I'm getting beat on, and this fucking cloud put me to sleep. Fuck this game, man. This shit is so stupid. It's like, sleeping is something that happens when you are not taking damage. The entire history of WoW, getting hit while sleeping wakes you up. And then the fucking just absolutely ingenious fucking retards for SoD were like, hey, let's put in a sleep mechanic where it doesn't wake you up when you get hit. Great fucking plan, retards. It's just like people programming a game that don't play their own game should be fucking curb stomped. And it's annoying because everybody's used to what WoW used to be, and it's just turned into shit now. It's so pathetic.
Back when it was great,
Ah, fuck.
when we lived on this game,
Yeah.
when Hunter was a one-button macro.
Yeah, those days were fun. That's actually what I wanted when I came back to Classic the first time. I wanted to play TBC with the one-button wonder macro Hunter build. But it didn't exist, and so instead of the insanely easy one-button wonder macro, we got the absolutely fucking retarded French rotation. Wonderful.
And then they're like, this isn't hard enough. Let's add melee weaving into it. Yay!
Yeah. Hey, what's going on, Matisi? Yeah, I mean, honestly, the melee weaving wasn't really worth it. The number of people that should have been doing melee weaving compared to the number of people that were actually attempting it was just asinine. It's like, people should not. That, like, when we were in indecent exposure, literally none of those hunters should have been trying to do melee weaving. They sucked at the game. It's like, I wasn't melee weaving because I knew at the time it was beyond my ability to be able to do, and I was better than both of the other hunters in the guild by a decent margin. It's like, why are you all trying to fucking melee weave? You don't even know how to shoot fucking straight.
I forget
So
the
bad.
dude. I forget the dude's name now, but I remember the dude who had a weird problem with one of the girls that joined our guild, but he was like, are you a 99 parsing hunter? No, then don't try melee weaving.
Yeah.
Like, that was his criteria. Like, you better be really fucking good at hunter already, and then you could try it for more damage. Other than that, no.
Yeah. That's another thing that I wish WoW would have done, was added in the concept of quest bags. Like, why do they make so many things that require inventory space that are quest related? It's like, get rid of all this fucking quest shit. Make some random quest bag somewhere, or just make it a flag on my account. Hey, I found this piece of paper. I can go turn in the quest now. It's like, why do I physically have to pick it up to take it back? And, you know, and then dump shit out of my inventory that's already insanely limited in size. I didn't think about it, but they have the reels that you can get from doing dungeons now. I guess is where you get the 18 slot bags from. I should have used some of those to pick them up for my hunter. I didn't think about that when I was blowing through all the reels that I had on my druid. So I guess I'll have to wait and get those once I get 60 and start doing Kirazan crypts.
Yeah, you live and you learn, and then you get love.
Yeah.
I'm picking up the quests now outside of the gate.
Yeah, I'm heading back to the doors now. Christ. Aggroed the whole fucking place. Oh! I could actually see that thing this time. Oh, someone tagged it right, like the millisecond it was about to hit me while I'm running with aspect on. Ah, get away. No. Get away.
Stranger danger?
Yeah. Trying to touch me in my no-no place.
It's trying to make me feel things. I don't want to.
My goods are of the highest quality. Farewell, Del Madras. Good luck, friend. Goddess watch over you. Good luck, friend. Del Madras.
Oh, almost got 2 full levels out of that. 9%
Farewell.
off of level 41 now.
Well, I'm sure with you helping me out, you will get there.
Oh yeah, 9% from kills, yeah, easily.
I've got all of the quests to do in this zone.
Yeah, there's 3 quests that you don't need to
Free the
pick up
browse.
because you'll have they're trade skill based. So there's one for Dream Root, one for Fool's Gold, and one for Infused Dragon Scales, and you need mining, herbing, and skinning to do those 3.
Be careful.
That you get your shit. Let's go.
I mean, you know, it's the name I picked when we first started this shit, like
Tell me.
Yeah.
2023, motherfucker.
Farewell.
Like, I'll give it to him. The fact that this game has lasted a year and 5 months.
Yeah.
I mean,
Del Madras.
Oh, did you do any of the incursions from the Duskwood? Duskwood.
no.
Okay. So one thing you can do, you picked up all these quests, you said,
Almost. Hold on.
except for those 3 specific ones you won't need.
Yeah, I got them all. Here you go.
So if you come over here, does this person have
No.
purchasing for you? Can you buy from them yet?
Yeah, I can buy from them.
Okay, so if you look in there and you go to the second page, there is some stuff in here called there's emerald rings. There's 2 different ones, one for physical and one for spellcasters. When you get high enough rep, you want to buy one of these because they have a special ability on them to where you can teleport to someone who is in your group and in an emerald dream. So it's a really good way to teleport across the map.
Okay.
And I think you need to be like honored
I
to
am
do that.
honored.
The honored requirement for those.
I don't
Friendly.
see.
You only need to be friendly
Nope.
for them.
Good luck.
Yeah, I don't see that. All I see is
Ishmael.
health and.
Oh, okay, so it may not even show them until you get to the higher rank, but
Yeah.
the one that you'll want will be that one.
Be careful.
And you can just put it on, and then you target someone that is in your party that is inside of the Emerald Dream, and you right click it, and then it basically casts like a teleport spell, but then it pops up the summoning box on there where it's like, oh, XYZ person's trying to summon you to their zone, and then you have to hit OK, and then it'll teleport you to them. And the way that you get inside the Emerald Dream is just click on this portal. So if someone ever says go into the Emerald Dream so I can teleport to you, you just go to any of the incursion locations, click on the portal so you're inside, and then they can port to from anywhere in the game, which is nice.
Sure.
So now that we're in here, basically you have a handful of little areas that you have to go to. You're going to have to... the best thing to do right now, just to get them, is probably going to be to go over here and set for a minute. So if you come over here, where I'm going now, get pack or aspect off here. I don't have the group one yet. Just hit 40, so there's 3 escort quests that you have to do for this, but they are zone friendly, basically meaning that anyone that turns them in, if you're standing in the vicinity and you have the quest, then you get credit even if you're not in their group. They just have to go by and turn them in, and it's at that ramp that's over there. So the spot where the green dragons used to set in Classic, that's where they are, or where the turn-in is. So usually what I do, because at your level, you may be able to solo through this place. Jesus Christ, man, this stuff just spawns so fast. You may be able to solo most of this stuff. There are going to be some elites in here that are kind of like bot. There's a kill quest that you have to do. There's a pickup quest you have to do. There's a talk to an NPC to get a report you have to do, and an escort that you have to do, and then a kill an elite that you have to do. The elites are bosses, and I wouldn't suggest trying to solo them at any level that this place is applicable to you. It's generally going to require a group. But the way to know that the escorts are coming in is you'll see somebody running and they'll have a green named person following in behind them. So that guy that just ran by isn't doing much. Little imps are annoying. The fact that they scatter when you aggro them. They instantly aggro everything around them. Just another thing that has never existed in WoW before, that they were like, hey, this looks like a good idea. Fuck people today.
At least lube it up first.
Exactly. This place is pretty shitty to do because there's so many enemies around here. You can't really AFK here because the enemies will literally just spawn right on top of you. But at the other ones, the ramps are fairly safe, and once you clear to them, you can just kind of hang out. But you can see there's some other people just standing around in this vicinity right now. So yeah, you basically just kind of sit here. So normally what I do when I get to these is I'll pick up all the quests, which will give you 3 of the escort quests. And then you just come here and wait for, here they are, they're turning them in now. So you should get credit for, it looks like at least 2. Yep, you got 2 of them, so there's 1 more. And those escort quests, the reason that they're annoying is because once you talk to the person that you escort, no one else can talk to that person until the escort has been taken back and turned in. So when you're running through and doing these quests, it's highly unlikely that you're going to get the escort people. So normally I pick up all the quests, I come over here and set and do some other things, waiting for people to come and turn in these 3, and then I go do all the kill quests and like collect quests and stuff like that. So hopefully the fact that 2 of those just got turned in, someone will be turning in the last one soon.
We could just sit here, hang out.
Yeah.
Time to read the chat.
Yeah.
Let's see, Lady Nell. I love letting other people do the escorts for me. Okay.
Yep. That's a
go,
Nell thing to do.
No, it's just like, I'm just gonna sit back here and you do all the work. fine with that. It's okay. Who doesn't love letting other people do the work? I mean,
Yeah.
it's a beautiful thing.
Oh yeah. 205 for skills now? Yeah. Oh, for bows. And yeah, I'm now down to, I was 9% when you got over here to level, now I'm 3%. So when you're inside of these incursions, like this is the way you want to level. Running through here and doing all the quests and doing all the kills will net you, well, you're higher level now, so it won't be as much. You'll probably get right at 2 levels from doing this. But when you first come to the zone, like when you can first get into it, it's generally 3 levels every day just for completing this stuff. And most of the time, I'll get somebody like Bloody or Kaz or somebody to just come over here with a high level character and just mow through this stuff. And you can do it in like 8 minutes.
That is the way to do it.
Yeah. So it's like 3 levels in 8 minutes. Yeah, I'll take it.
Hear that, Bloody? You need to get off your ass and get over here.
I've asked him to do this so many times now that I think whenever I'm streaming, he logs in to see, he gets on the stream to see if I'm actually in here doing these. And then he's like, oh, he's already doing them, so it's safe to log in now. It's funny, everybody hates doing these things. But yeah, once you get to somewhere in the 50s, I forget what the level is on it, because I've only leveled 1 character to that point so far. But somewhere in the 50s, you'll get access to the new daily quests that they added in Searing Gorge. There's like 9, I think it's 9 daily quests you can get there. And that'll give you roughly, if you do all 9 of them every day, it's roughly 50 gold after you hit level cap. So it's a decent way to get some cash for, you know, mounts and things like that. They also lowered the price of mounts in the game, so they're not as expensive as they were in retail. And dual spec does exist in this version of the game, and it is only 50 gold instead of like 1,000 from back in the Wrath day. So you can do 1 set of dailies and have enough gold to buy dual spec if you need it.
I do. That was my next thing.
Are you still in a tank spec? I know you were doing some tanking earlier.
Yep.
Phases.
Oh yeah. I'm in a warlock tank spec. Love leveling as a warlock tank too. I could pick up like 10 enemies and not die while I slowly beat them to death. It's great.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna get this character leveled, and then as long as there's room, then I will probably start raiding on this character on Friday nights. But I probably won't start doing that until I finish doing AQ40 on Wednesdays, because I don't want to be raiding 3 nights a week in WoW. So.
Sure.
But the other nice thing about having this character just being a DPS too is, like the druid, I'm a tank for the raid, so I don't want to miss for that one. But on this one, I may occasionally just not sign up for a Friday or something like that, because they usually run 25 people for 20-man raids anyways. And then it's like if I need to miss a night or whatever, it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, it's beautiful. I love it.
I'm just really looking forward to seeing how the DPS is going to go on this character, because normally I'm pretty big into having reasonable parses, and I want to see what the like the rotations and stuff are like. I've been looking at some of the stuff on the Hunter Discord, trying to figure out what my rotations and stuff are going to look like, and they're more complicated than what they were in base classic, just because there's so many more skills to use. But it doesn't look anything anywhere near as complicated as the French rotation was, so it should be reasonable to do well. Like some of the builds, like they don't even necessarily do trap weaving anymore, because for one that we already have trap launchers, so you don't have to run into drop traps anymore, which is nice. And then you a lot of the builds, it looks like some of the range builds aren't even hardly using traps anymore because they're just doing kill shot spam. So we'll see how that turns out.
Yeah, SOD has, like, Warlock used to be one button wonder. Like, you put on a curse, Shadow Bolt. That's all you did.
Yeah.
But now in SOD, there's an actual rotation to this shit.
Yeah, they just kept adding more and more stuff to the point to where it became more complicated. All the new runes and whatnot. But I mean, personally, I like it because Classic was very boring. You know, like literally playing Hunter in Classic was, you know, it was just watching your shot rotation, your shot timer, so you're not clipping your auto shot. And it was basically just arcane shot, auto shot, multi-shot, auto shot, arcane shot, auto shot, multi-shot, auto shot. It's just so fucking boring. And you had to do it on the cadence so that you didn't clip. And then outside of that, there was just really nothing else to it. I think we had, I can't remember if we even had aim shot in there. I'm thinking in Classic, I think the better build was people doing survival once you hit a certain agility amount, and then you didn't have aim shot anymore. That was a marksman only ability. But yeah, Classic Hunter was pretty boring. Leveling and stuff is fun, but raiding was lame. Just didn't have enough to do. But they've made too many arbitrary changes to a lot of the skills that they added, that like even for Druid, for example, you have Lacerate, Maul, and Mangle. And those are the same three abilities that you pretty much used in Wrath. But in Wrath, they had varying costs on them, so they cost different amounts of rage. And Mangle was exceedingly expensive. It's like 42 rage or something like that. It was like very, very pricey to use Mangle. So you would only Mangle if there were no cat druids in your group. And then if you did it, you only did it for applying the debuff, and then you would not use it again until the debuff was about to wear off, which was close to a minute long. I don't remember if it was just above or just below a minute long. So you just didn't use Mangle very frequently at all. But now they've made it to where every single ability that the druid has costs 10 rage. So using Maul or Lacerate or Mangle, like, you're not having to make choices anymore. They've kind of dumbed down the rotation because you're not doing like rage calculations in your head trying to determine what it is that you need to be casting at the moment. So like they really, really dumbed down having to make decisions on what skills you're using. Now you just use whichever one is the highest, threat generator as a tank. So it's like you basically will Lacerate until you have max stacks of Lacerate, and then you just Mangle non-stop whenever it's up, and then do one more Lacerate to just make sure the buff doesn't fall off, and then you Maul every single time that it's off cooldown. But yeah, just kind of it's a lot more spammy, kind of a spammy system, which isn't great. How's the experience looking for you for this? Are you getting much, or?
Yeah, I'm doing okay.
That's not bad.
350 a kill. We are.
Know how much I'm getting. 365 a kill for me, but I also need a lot less than you are, so it's a bigger percentage of my level. Oh, here's one. Was this your last one? No, it's one you already had. Little bastards.
I need to charge my headset. So I'll go back to hearing you through your stream for
Yeah,
a few
sounds
minutes. I'll charge it.
Always forget to recharge that headset. I remember back in raids when your headset would go out and you would try to charge it for like 10 minutes and then put it back on. And it just never lasted. Charge it for 10 minutes and get 15 out of it. I need to get dash for my cat. Cat has basically no skills, but help with some threat as well. It's got fairly low level bite and claw. Forward to getting an actual spec done so I can start working on memorization for keys and whatnot, various skills. I'm mostly just playing by clicking right now because it's like not really worried about getting anything ingrained in my head and then forgetting where the fucking button is for the skill I'm trying to use. Killed my cat. Oh no, I didn't. It's not moving for some reason. Here's the one you need, Joe. Incoming now. Attack that, you fucking cat? Like, what the hell? I've hit it twice and you can't get it off of me? Seriously? Fuck off. Jesus fucking Christ, man. They need to do something about fucking pet leveling. This thing being so goddamn far fucking behind me. Yeah, this person that's trying to get in here has the one that you need, Joe. There you go. Now we can leave. Ral, you piece of shit. I love how 10 minutes ago I was fighting this shit and having no problems, and then now all of a sudden my pet can't keep aggro. It's like, it's really nothing has changed. Let's see, melee settings. I don't need a target swing bar. I don't need a player swing. How do I lock fucking spell bar? Oh wait. Lock all bars. Don't need your milk. Welcome message. There we go. Should be better. Oh, there he is. Close as a pet to level. Oh, not too bad. Definitely need this thing to get some levels so that it can hit this shit better and shit taunt it off of me. There we go. 36 now. Spiders are just annoying, but they're not actually part of any quest line here. I mean, your pet keeping aggro doesn't have anything to do with whether or not you're melee spec. My pet's 5 levels behind me, so leveling too quickly from quests, and I don't know if the bonus XP applies to the pet or not. It's way fucking behind. dead zones on fucking hunters for SoD too. Like, I still just don't understand the reasoning why these people put dead zones in. It's like, I don't know. I mean, it's just like people have never done the thing that they're programming for. It's like, have you literally never shot a bow before, but you're designing a game where you use bows? It's like, I don't know. Can you argue that there is a dead zone on bows? Yeah, sure. Is it 18 yards? No. No, it is not. It's like a good compound bow or a super high tension recurve bow is going to be deadly at 3 inches. Or for Matisti, roughly 2 centimeters. Is that right? I don't know. Like how everybody just like stopped attacking. They shot it and just didn't do anything. Like, lay into that bitch while he's landing. What am I sitting here for? Every person in this group is higher level than me, and the only person out damaging me is Joe. Oh no, wait, I lied. I'm 1 level higher than 2 people. Guess we're helping a horde. Dirty hordes. Love how this level 40 rogue is trying to solo an elite. It's like, dude, you would have gotten crushed if we weren't here to help. done. Should probably consider bringing my druid out here and skinning these things. A bunch of scales. Those eggs. Are you fucking kidding me? Let me get another one. Respawn is retarded here. This off. Seriously, just fuck right off. Retard tagged all this shit, and then for some reason it's following me. I hit it one fucking time. One fucking time. God damn. Seriously? Fuck off. Jesus. Get fucked, bitch. God damn. I had to run, Joe. Too many fucking retards up here fucking tagging everything, but not actually killing their tags. Hell, at this rate, I'm going to end up getting another level just helping him do these quests. Oh my god, would you fucking taunt the thing? Jesus. They gotta do something about pets being able to get this fucking far behind you. That's so retarded. Why don't pets get quest XP? It's like pets getting behind you was bad enough when you weren't getting 300% quest experience. There is just too much fucking shit here. I mean, look at how fucking retarded this is. There's an entire line across here that you can't fucking get around. So ridiculous. Like, I just need to get over here so we can click a fucking egg and then fuck off out of this place. And I'm sure this fucking density was amazing when billions of people were all trying to do this shit at the same time, but that's not the case anymore. It's like, fucking tone this shit down. Damn right, Matiste, he felt it. Fuck that guy. I'm a little less familiar with exactly where stuff is over here, so hopefully Joe's looking at his screen and can figure it out. Oh, that mana goes so fast. Wait, did I? Can't remember if I did the new skills that I had or not. This fucking smoke cloud. It's like they intentionally come to where you're standing, dude. Like, you can't just make the shit random. Alright, fucking hit it, you fucking retarded cat. Or if poison works on treants, gives them wood rot or something. Go dad. Oh, back already? Okay. I love how my pet teleported up there, but doesn't want to teleport back down. Fucking pet. Handling cats just like you now, huh? I don't know if I want to know about your cat handling antics, Matiste. Yeah, those elites are worth a lot of XP. 1200 per kill. Cat gonna level again soon? Kind of. Oh, fuck. Awesome course. Oh, wait. Heal kitten. Yeah, I'm good. Alright, looks like we're I really don't know where the stuff is over here. Kill this treant here, and then that should take a bunch of the shit off his screen, so he should be able to see where the other things are we need at that point. circle around this backside over here or something down into this place. Fairly safe back here. If I can just peel that guy off from his buddy, we should be fine. Yeah, looks like we're gonna get it killed before that roamer comes back out. Somebody else over there fighting. Plus. Yeah. Let somebody else worry about that shit. So Joe, we can go out here and kill the oh, they got already wow, these have all already respawned. So if somebody else is fighting the shredder, as long as it's not a horde person that has control of it, you can tag it and get credit for it if you happen to see someone else fighting the big name shredder. Ah, you son of a bitch. Can't shoot from here now. Guess we're gonna work on this polearm skill. Cat hit it for a minute so we can get some threat. It still can't hit worth a shit. Poor cat. About as useful as fairy fire. I still say they need to make cat tanking a thing in SoD. Alright, so we don't need to go that way because we already got the escort. So where are the fucking satyrs? Here, I think? No? Over here. This way. It's hilarious the amount of effort that a WoW player will go through to avoid fighting a creature. It's like, I'm going to spend 20 minutes figuring out how to run around this creature as opposed to just pulling it and killing it in 20 seconds. That's not what I wanted. God damn it. Just get that shit away from my fucking buttons. All I need is distracting shot. That shit getting closer to me so I can't fucking shoot at it. Those buttons. Oh, fuck. Ah, psych. You just like, the hell is he casting at over there? There he comes. Okay. Like I was too far away for him to hit. All right, so that's the boss. We don't want to fuck with that thing. Let's go around this way, ain't you? I'm saying that like he can hear me in real time. It'll be 5 minutes before he hears that. Important skill I should have. Yeah, delay is totally 30 seconds. That's after we kill these couple of creatures over here, there'll be another intel report to get from an NPC, and then you should pretty much be done, except for killing more of these betrayers. Outside of killing the bosses, which we can't do as a duo team. Why is my pet not attacking? Doing? Alright. Get a couple more of these satyrs and then we are done. Like that jump shot. Ah, it's fucking clouds. Oh, hey, the pet leveled again. Maybe it'll actually be able to hit something now. Can't shoot from that far away, you bitch. No thanks. Turn to sender. Why is he not getting credit for these? Yeah, we got credit for that one. So yeah, Joe, as far as the boss goes, you can hang out in these areas and wait for a group to come do them. They're actually really good XP. I think they actually give more XP than the other quests do. So they're definitely worth completing, but it's not something we can duo. So you can... One betrayer? Okay. Oh yeah, those two different kinds. That's why I wasn't seeing the credit. Here's one. No, you got one down there. Alright, so yeah, I got I got 59% of a level. I'm just helping him out, so not too bad. So I can, go and get my mount now. Super useful. Also get the ability to wear mail armor. Yes, mounts are awesome. You are correct. And they're cheap. Instead of the first one being 100 gold, they've dropped it down to like 40, I think, is the price on the first one. It's super, super cheap compared to what it used to be. That way. barely escaped that. Right. One set of quests done.
I am honored. Farewell.
So yeah, let's see. Probably run to Azshara and fly from there to Darnassus. It's still restricted to getting specifically a Night Elf mount, so I gotta head over to the city that no one ever goes to. Doing the different phases in this game was actually kind of interesting, where they made raid tiers, you know, like every so often, instead of just going all the way to 60 before you could raid. If I would have played since the beginning, I think this would have been a lot more fun, because you could have just got a few levels. You could have just gotten a few levels, you know, like every phase or so, because I think the beginning when you went to like 25 was phase 1, and then I think it was like 35 for phase 2, maybe? I didn't play phase 2. I got to raiding in phase 1 and then quit. But yeah, if you were, you know, if phase 1 came out, I leveled like 4 characters to 25, which ended up being the cap at that point. And then if I would have played during phase 2, I mean, it lasted for, you know, 2 months or so. So just going and collecting 10 levels on 4 different characters really wouldn't have been that big of a deal.
Hello.
So yeah, I mean, that would have been pretty nice. Yeah, yeah, Joe's saying was 40 for phase 2. He was still playing here during that window, but I wasn't. So yeah, going to 40 wouldn't have been too bad. 15 levels on each of your characters. And then, yeah, going to phase 3 was 50. So keeping up with leveling these characters from phase to phase would not have been a problem at all. But I mean, even doing it now, it's like I started leveling this character, what, like 2 days ago, and I went from 25 to 41 in 2 days. And that's not even playing like crazy amounts of time. That's just essentially logging in and doing. Yesterday was the only day I did any questing that was outside of incursions. I literally would just log in, do incursions, and log out. You're getting like 2 to 3 levels a day. And then yesterday I was able to do 2 sets of incursions, because I did like 33 to 35 in the incursions, and then I went and did questing to get from 35 to 37, and then I could come over and do these incursions and got 3 or 4 more levels from that. Oh yeah, Joe. Okay, so you've picked up 5 levels since you've been back. That's not too bad. But yeah, having these incursions, like this one, this Ashen Veil one will go all the way to 50. So tomorrow we can just come back in and do more. And then once you get to around 50, it may be exactly 50 when you can start picking up the daily quests. Or actually, I don't remember. Feralis might be an incursion that's higher level than Ashen Veil. There may be I know there is an incursion in Feralis. That one may go from 50 to 60. So yeah, if you come in tomorrow, Joe, and you do these incursions, like if you level some more this evening and get to, you know, like 47 or 48, and then you go in and do the incursions tomorrow and it pops you to 50, you can probably go immediately and do the incursions in Feralis and get another like 3 levels. So you'll get a whole lot of levels really fast when you can do 2 different incursions in the same day. These incursions used to be amazing. I wish they would have left them the way that they were. But used to, apparently, you could just go in and just do these incursions over and over and over. It wasn't a daily quest. You could just go and keep repeating them. So you could level alts insanely fast. I mean, you could just like set down in one day and just go from 40 to 60 with no big deal. And then they ended up turning them into daily quests, which kind of sucks. wish they would have done a little less scenic on the flight paths and just made them a little more direct. Like, I don't want to walk this road, so why would I want to fly it? Like, how funny would it be if in real life you got on an airplane and they followed roads instead of just taking the most direct path? Like, I don't understand what Blizzard's thinking half the time. It's like, this is not entertaining at all. Like, games are supposed to be about entertainment, not about suffering. Like, it's one of those things where it's really funny when a company can make a game that's so widely popular, but at the same time really don't have a respect level for their players. Like, I don't feel like Blizzard's ever really respected their player base, even in the early day. I don't feel like they were very respectful of your time. And it's just funny when you think about it. It's like they wanted to make the flight path slower because they didn't want people just zipping all over the maps with flight path and avoiding running around in the game, because they wanted you to experience the game. But it's like, if you want that to be the case, then you need to make your game entertaining to move around in. And running from zone to zone to zone is not fun. You run way too damn slow, and there's nothing entertaining that's happening when running from place to place. yeah, that's valid, Matisti. But so Matisti is saying that that the intro to the game has pain and agony in it. So yeah, that's valid. But yeah, I mean, it's like, if you want people to not use flight paths or not use flying mounts, then you need to make moving around on the ground engaging and entertaining. And when you don't make that engaging and entertaining, and then you make it to where it's like, oh hey, go from Stormwind and run to Red Ridge, now run back to Red Ridge again to turn in another quest, and then back to Stormwind, and then over to Westfall, and then back to Stormwind. And this is just one quest line. This isn't like, oh hey, here's a quest, go to Red Ridge and do all of the quests there, and then come back and then we'll send you somewhere else. It's like, no. Like, literally take this message and run all the way to Red Ridge and hand it in, and then they'll give you a quest that says, hey, come all the way back over here. And then, like, that's it. It's like, nothing about delivery quests. Like, gopher questing is fucking lame. Like, why anyone would have ever thought that would have been entertaining is just, like, beyond me. Reminds me, I need to fix this real quick. Oh, actually, I don't even need to be in here. Just need to this end. So they're closer to my other shit. Yeah, I need to kind of like redo this. This UI is kind of messy looking right now. I need to fix that. It was just like a quick import that I did with it because I didn't want to fuck with it at the time I started playing this character again. But yeah, I mean, other games like, with as much as people hate on it, like Lost Ark had one of the most phenomenal questing experiences that I've ever seen, because it was always progress forward. Hey, you found this quest guy? He says, go from here, start heading to the next area. There's going to be some creatures on the way, kill those guys. When you get to the next quest hub, tell that guy that you killed all this shit for me and we're square. Like, you never have to go back to the original guy, and the whole game was pretty much played like that. I mean, they were always sending you in a forward path. The concept of having to run back through like a painstakingly large zone at a super slow rate of speed was never a thing. And then even worse, it's like Joe said in game that they should make mounts 200% speed for ground. I 100% agree that mounts should be 200% movement speed on the ground. And maybe that's the bonus you get at 60. I also think you should have mounts at level 1. I mean, it's like, it's not like your character is like 6 months old when you start playing. It's like you're a grown adult. Are you telling me you don't know how to ride a fucking horse? I mean, come on. And even if you don't know how to ride a horse, you can't be taught pretty easily. So it's like you should have mounts. You should have the ability to buy a mount from level 1. It should be one of those things where it's not exactly cheap and you have to make some decisions like, do I want to save up some money to buy some new skills? Or do I want to save up money to buy some armor? Or do I want to save up money and buy a mount? I would be perfectly fine with that because that gives you a choice. That lets you decide, hey, this is the thing that's most important to me right now. This is what I really want to get. It's far more important for me to be able to move around the map quicker than it is to get one or two of the skills that I'm not able to afford, or to buy this random weapon or piece of armor that, it's like it gives you some meaningful choice, for the point that you're playing in the game. Do you want to be stronger? Do you want to be faster? Do you want to have more skills? But it's, it gives you some kind of a choice to deal with. And then, those mounts should be fast. Yeah, maybe the level 1 mount that you get is only 40% movement speed increase instead of having to wait till, or 60% movement increase instead of having to wait till level 40 to get the level 60% movement increase mount. It's like, yeah, I mean, I'd be fine with that too. And then maybe by the time you get to 30, it's like, hey, here's your 150%, or maybe even a 125%. And then when you get to 60, boom, there's your 200% mount. Now you're moving around faster, things feel far less painful to navigate around, and the game doesn't feel as annoying. Because later on in the game, like once you've leveled through all this content, you don't want to just keep walking through the same zones over and over anymore. It's like you kind of just want to move on. Alright, so 9 gold for the training. And 36 gold for the mount. So yeah, a lot cheaper than what it used to be. I'm gonna have to log to my druid and send myself some gold because I'm broke. I'm a broke bitch. Broke bitch mountain. Where we are. Broke bitch tree. Whatever. Send myself like 40 gold. Bitch needs to earn her own way. See if I actually got the searing arrow, bow of searing arrows, if there's any more of them available yet. Nope. Still nothing. There were 2 of them up a couple days ago. They were both insanely overpriced. Insanely overpriced. Neither one of them sold. And yeah. I was waiting for them to put them back up at a cheaper price. I was going to buy one of them, but not happening. Oh, 19 levels to go. 18 and a half, technically, I guess. Only 1 mailbox in this entire zone. See, these are other quality of life improvements that they really should have added to the game. Like, they should have given us the versions of some of these zones that were from later in the game. Like, nothing changed in Wrath as far as the layout of any of these zones went, but they added a shit ton more mailboxes to this specific zone. It's like, why wouldn't you just go ahead and give us that version of Darnassus so we don't have to run to the bank every time you want to get mail? It's like there's reasons that no one used this city, and it wasn't just because it was far away. It's because it's a extremely poor layout. Now, if they would have stuck the auction house right by the bank as well, then yeah, all that would have been fine. But the fact that you have to run to the far side of the fucking city in order to use the auction house and then come all the way back over here to get a mailbox to get the shit out that you bought is just dumb.
Peace be with you.
And it's crazy too, the fact that they didn't do more with that, because when you think about it, I mean, normal city planning, just normal city planning, they're going to make hotspots in a city. I mean, that's how it works. So no one's going to build a city and put like the mayor's office on one side of the town and then the courthouse on the other side of the town. It's like pretty much every town on the face of the planet is a central hub where all of the important things are close together. So why did some moron design this game and go, oh hey, I'm gonna make a town where all of the important things that people want to go to are on the far sides of the fucking city? Does that make sense? You know, and at the end of the day, it's like the argument really is, it's like, well, are you doing this because you just wanted it to be different, or are you honestly just doing this because you want us to spend more time in the game and get less progress done so we continue paying these fees longer? It's like, continue paying that monthly fee. It's like just such a shitty system. It's like people will play your game if you make the game fun. Like you don't have to make it intentionally tedious to get people to play it. What I ended up doing, expose weakness on here. I was trying to figure out what I wanted to put on my ring and my cloak, but at the end of the day, this is just a temporary build, so I'm just gonna throw shit on there that's actually useful right now. I don't even use volley. Don't use traps at the moment, really. And I don't need hit and run, so I don't know. I guess I'll do the volley shot one, and maybe at some point I'll have a need for it. That's the back rune for hunters is kind of shitty. It's like basically none of those are useful. Because I think even in even when you get into raiding for the ranged build, none of those are going to be useful. So I don't think you really volley shot in a raid environment right now. And if you're not playing melee, then the Raptor Strike one's worthless. And the ranged one, I'm pretty sure, is not trap weaving at all right now. So, but hey, we got a mount. Check that out. 60% faster, which is kind of a lie because I had Aspect of the Cheetah, which is 30%. So it's only 30% faster than what I could actually go previously. Let's see, where was the hunter trainer? I think they're up there. I was about to go into the center one because that's where the druid trainer is at, which is what I've been maining the most of the time. So I'm confused for a moment. Oh, look at that aspect of the pack. The mail armor. Don't really care about volley. Honestly, don't even really care about hunter's mark right now. It's like that's for the group bitch to cast when you're in raids. That's not for the real damage dealers. I don't want to take a global cooldown to have to cast fucking hunter's mark. Some other hunter can do that shit. The low DPS scrub can do it. The talent doesn't cast hunter's mark. Inventory a little bit here, I guess. The other thing that's funny about it, like a lot of people don't really think about it, is it's like, yeah, your mounts are faster, but I mean, I've seen people that will mount up to like run across that bridge up to the like the warrior trainers or the PvP guys, and it's like most people they just want to be fast, but they don't understand the concept of actually being fast. Especially if you're a hunter where you can just click a button and boom, I'm 30% faster movement speed instantly. You have to start thinking about the concept of, well, I'm running at 30% movement speed, and yeah, getting on my mount that's 60% movement speed is faster, but I lose 3 seconds of movement time by having to stand still to cast this mount. how far can you run with only a 30% movement speed before someone can mount up and then catch you? So it's like, what is the minimum amount of distance that it is beneficial to mount up when you're trying to get from point A to point B? Because it's like if you're mounting for any time less than that minimum distance, then you're actually losing time. You're actually slower than what you think you're going to be. And it's like most people don't even think about that stuff. That was one of the reasons that I really hated the fact that they put a summon time on your mounts. It's like maximum should be 1 second. But it's like if people have things like, like I can just click this and boom, I'm 30% faster, or druids can just pop into travel form or anything like that. It's like mounts should really be about the same. Oh yeah, people will buy stuff from the AH, walk out of the auction house, mount up to run 10 feet across the yard to get to the mailbox. Yeah, absolute fucking waste of time. Even at 100% mount speed, you're probably faster just walking. You're definitely faster if you're a druid or a hunter or a mage blinking across. Oh man, I really so these ones are high level areas. I wonder if there are any. I wonder if they only put these markers for these undead on high level areas. I'm wondering if any of these exist in lower level areas and I could just go and farm it for XP. These axe invasions. I know there's one right outside of Stormwind that is very low level, but I don't know if there's any in like the 30s or 40s. Because like where they've tuned up the rate at which those things spawn, God, you could do those things so fast now. The other problem that I kind of run into with this game as well is when you go and do these incursions, like I was doing STV intro quests. So they act like giving you 300% quest turn in is doing you a benefit, but at the end of the day it kind of hinders you a little bit. So I was doing Stranglethorn Vale, and then I went up and did the incursions last night and then logged out, and then logged in today and did incursions again. So I've gone up like 6 levels compared to what I was when I was in STV last night. So now all of the quests that I was doing in STV are green and essentially too low level for me now. But then the higher end quests in STV they're all still like orange and red to me. So there are some mid-tier quests, but it's going to require me to do all of these green quests first to complete them to get the next higher level version of them. Like for example, all of the mastery quests. All of the mastery quests are green to me right now, but when I do the first tier of all of them, the second tier ones might be yellow. But I'm still going to have to waste a lot of time doing a bunch of green quests, which slows my leveling progress back down, which is why it's really dumb for them to give you a big boost in XP for questing, unless the boost is going to be so large that after you get a couple of levels, after you do a couple of quests, you can just skip the rest of the zone and move on to the next leveling area. But the amount that they gave us right now, at some point in your leveling process, you're going to get to a position to where you're going to have a bunch of green quests and a bunch of red quests, or you're going to have some zone in the middle of nowhere that will have like 3 yellow quests for you to do, and then you're going to have to run across the zone and do 3 more in some other zone somewhere. No matter how you look at it, you're going to create a large downtime in your leveling process somewhere. It's like, here's another one. It's like, there are more. I haven't hit any of the quests here, but they're all green, except for this one that's a red elite quest. Which, Tiara of the Deep, didn't that end up being out of Sunken Temple or something like that? Or maybe even, what's the one down in Daenerys? Zul'Farrak? Was Tiara the Deep from Zul'Farrak? Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking 46 was a little high for Sunken Temple. But, where's he at? Ah, fuck, the other raid started 16 minutes ago. I was gonna tell Bloody Shots it's time to run my happy ass through Sunken Temple. He said, sure, he'll come if I form the raid. I'm like, no, you're an officer. I'm just a low-level scrub. You got to make the raid. Yeah, Kaz has a hunter in the Friday group and a priest in the Thursday group. Joe Bloody said it's your turn to be leader. That you need to make the raid. Yeah, he says you owe reparations for dumping guild lead on him. I want to know what it is that's making this happen. This has never done this in the history of playing WoW, but when I get close to this NPC, it highlights their feet like I'm targeting them. What do I have that's making that happen? It's something. It may even be something about the way they changed the game, because in theory, yeah, it's like where the center of my screen is, like where my cursor would be, is causing that to happen. Because if I just stay close to them and keep them in this range, they're targeted, and that has never happened in WoW before. And then people don't understand why when you play different versions of the game that shit's so different. It's like this is the kind of stuff that was different between vanilla WoW and classic WoW. Minor little things like this that completely change the way the game can be played. Yeah, maybe. Wonder if that's what's causing it. Because the interact with mouse over is not bound. Yeah, I think that's what was causing it, because I'm not targeting stuff anymore. A land filled with hatred. I didn't know you were questing in the United States, Joe. Alright, where's somewhere I can go and get some XP for a little while? Okay, where the hell is this? What? Why are there high-level quests here? For lazier fishing. Nice. Oh yeah, it won't be long before I can go down and get and start doing Daenerys. It's not a horrible zone to level in, but it's not exactly great either. Maybe is Feralis too high level? Yeah. Actually, yeah. I mean, there's 2 yellow quests there, but they're 2 levels higher than me, and then everything else is orange and red, so probably not quite there yet. Probably have to go back to the other continent, actually. What's next to Searing Gorge? And what this other map version that I have in here is really annoying to deal with. Badlands, is this it? Yeah, this probably Badlands would be an okay place to go to. Man, I wonder if I'm high enough level to leech in Strathholm. Riken owes me big for giving him that fucking necklace. God damn it, 4 levels away. Oh, you probably have to be 45 just to zone in. Didn't even think about that. Joe, you need to stop dying. You make a very poor hardcore player. There we go. Those. Now I have a little bit more inventory space than what I did. Crushing Darkness. What was that from? Was that actually part of BFD? You never want to play hardcore? Yeah, I don't blame you, Joe. I always think it's funny that like so many stupid WoW players seem to think that hardcore is some badge of honor or something like that, and it's like you can play through WoW and not die in any version of WoW. Like you don't need to play a hardcore version that deletes your character if you die. Like I've played through WoW many times on multiple characters while never dying, and then once you get to raids. That's exactly what I want, is like, I am so awesome that even if my entire raid sucks, I can still live in a dungeon. Yeah, that's a badge I really want to wear. It's like, yeah, I don't want to run dungeons with retards and then be like, oh, I just lost my character that I had 400 hours into because some dumbass fucking ass pulled a bunch of shit in the dungeon and killed us all. Yeah, that's like, who the fuck wants to do shit like that? Yeah, take it easy, Joe. Thanks for stopping in. He said he had to run for a job and then has an early morning, so he's not going to be back. I mean, to be honest, I'm surprised that Joe was even on this late. Normally, he would have pumpkined like 30 minutes ago. Oh, for swimming underneath the cave for getting crafts? I see. Yeah, probably just need to hearth back to the other side. I can go do some, I don't know, I may actually just switch over to No Man's Sky. I've been supposed to be doing No Man's Sky tonight, and I've spent like, what, 2 hours on this? 2.5 hours almost? So yeah, I think that was some pretty good progress for the night. I can keep this. I guess I should have just stayed on the other side. With that being the case, but I can go back and hit the incursion tomorrow, and that should get me up to around 44, give or take a little. I really just need to spend some time leveling this pet, though. It's caught up a little, but it's still 4 levels behind me, and that's going to make it rough on being able to taunt properly. Get my new spell ranks in here before I forget about them. Did I get the new wing clip in? I did. Respect to the hawk. Yeah. 20 wrap out of that. Aspect of the pack. I'm gonna put Steel Wrath down here. Probably want to switch those. Using Full Shot a lot more, so let's like put that in Raptor Strike spot because I'm not using Raptor Strike at all. Pet on here. Yeah, I want to get another one of those. 5. Oh, I did get a new Serpent Sting because, you know, Serpent Sting's so great. Does so much damage. Should have kicked the amount of damage on Serpent Sting up by like 30%, so it'd actually be useful to cast it. I hate how they reuse some of the skills also, like Lock and Load, but it doesn't do the same thing that it does in other versions of the game. Like Lock and Load from Wrath and this Lock and Load are completely different. Like, why don't you just call it a different skill? Because then when I get this, I'm thinking of Wrath Lock and Load, and it's not. That's not what it is. Expose Weakness is also not the same. I'm pretty sure Expose Weakness, the talent point, didn't increase the attack power having anything to do with your agility. I think it was just a set amount based on how many points you had put in the talent, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, that's a nice little icon there. That's pretty cool. Fire-based and frost-based. Where is my snake trap? I want snake trap. It's like the coolest fucking trap in the game. Oh, are you kidding me? I haven't even been using Heart of the Lion the whole time. What a moron. So I'll put that over there so I'll remember. Yeah, and you can still keep both of those on full time. That would have helped a lot. I completely forgot about Heart of the Lion. I forgot that they also made it separate, that you can have it turned on at the same time as other stuff. Yeah, Trap Launcher is good in SoD. Not having to cast Trap Launcher first. I think that's actually the way that it is in WoW as well. Like when they added Trap Launcher to Wrath, they made it the stupid one where you had to cast first and then cast the trap. But then when you got to Cataclysm, if I'm not mistaken, that's when they actually added Trap Launcher originally, and it was just you just launched it. It's been a while though, and there's so many different iterations of how Trap Launcher works because they keep, instead of just making it good, they keep making these like random half-assed versions of it. So yeah, I mean, it's like the SoD team has done a few things that are kind of cool, but then they've also done a lot of really stupid shit. I mean, I guess for the time being, Beast Mastery isn't that bad. But that's probably something that I'll probably replace Beast Mastery with Lone Wolf, I think. It's a chest. Yeah, I'll probably have two different. I'll probably pick up dual spec, and I'll have one spec for just running around solo that I'll have a pet, and then my raid spec will have Lone Wolf instead of Beast Mastery. Get rid of the pet, increase damage by 30%. Ranged 10.56% range crit and no hit chance. It's actually really funny, this giant ass trident on my back and then this dinky ass little bow. Does not fit. All right, guys, I'm going to take a couple of minute break here, grab a drink, hit the restroom, kind of stuff like that. And when I come back, we'll be booting up No Man's Sky. Going to be playing that instead. So I'll be back in 2 or 3 minutes. Going to run some ads for Twitch while I'm gone, and then I'll be right back. Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Just wanted to get up and walk around, take a little break. Grab a drink. But yeah, we're gonna do some and Sky. So yeah, they've done a really big update. I haven't really played this game much in years, and so there was already a lot changed in the game. And then they did this Worlds Part 2. I don't technically even know what Worlds Part 1 was, to be quite honest, but they've added some gas giants and some water worlds and ruined civilizations, which should be interesting to go and explore. So we'll see how that works out. This is a game that I started playing right before Path of Exile came out, Path of Exile 2, and then I switched over to playing that pretty full time. So this is still a very early game, and I haven't been playing it for a bit. So yeah, 17 hours worth of playtime on it so far, so it's really not much. So it's not like I'm starting this today, but not like you've missed much either. I always like games that have these interactive loading screens. I mean, it's like you're not doing much, but at least you're doing something. Probably going through and applying this patch for Worlds 2, because like I said, I haven't played it at all since that came out. Most devs would just abandon the game by this point. Yeah, you're not wrong. Oh, that's right. I'd been working on building a small little house here. I was kind of like flattening out some ground to make this happen, and I keep having these issues where I'll flatten out all the ground, and then these little dirt piles, I'll leave, and then when I come back, there's just dirt piles all over the place, and it's like, why is this shit here? I flattened all this stuff out. The unfortunate side to all this is it's been a few months since I played last, so I don't remember what a lot of the buttons are. Oops. I don't remember what my buttons are for switching around between the different types of multi-tool. That is not it. That is the build screen. Oh, there's my light. Apparently that's a punch. I think I had already discovered everything on this planet, so probably not a whole lot of point in trying to search for wildlife or minerals. There we go. Alright, so mining laser, digging, and combat. Take it, cat creature. Well, you are looking at punk. Save the building for a little while. But I just built a very rudimentary little building here. Haven't really done much with it yet. It's got like nothing inside. And then I had built a battery. Got my biofuel reactor, got a battery, and then got a solar panel here that keeps my little Stargate running. that run now. Alright, picked up it's an okay ship. Not like it's the greatest thing that ever existed. Got a couple of empty slots left in it still. And then I can continue to add more over here. I was kind of trying to fill in some of these holes over here. I don't know if it's just like an anal issue that I have with it or what, but I can't stand it when you have holes where your inventory is. So I was going back and filling up the random holes in it so I could get a square or a rectangle shape out of it again, and then I'll keep adding more over here. Transporter for my ship.
Technology installed.
I don't have any antimatter to it. Make some. Now I need chromatic metal. To save up a bunch of money actually, because I still don't have a fleet yet. Dig for some buried treasure. made a lot of improvements to this game over the years. Like, it just has a better feel when moving around too. Looking forward to seeing what some of the swimming and stuff is like now that they've added these water worlds. I don't know if I need to grab any more copper right now or not. Oh, wait a minute, what was it? Remember in the early days you couldn't discard this stuff, so you would have to like put it in your inventory and then drop it to get rid of it. Oh wow, look at that thing, it's just floating right there in the middle of nowhere, not even underground. Digging for treasure is the best when you don't actually have to dig for it. I love the language system in this game. It's really really fun. Okay. Does this only give me one salvage data? I forgot it shows them to you. It like puts them in your inventory one at a time instead of in a stack. Actually really funny how just being away from a game for a couple of weeks, you kind of like forget what the hotkeys are, and everything just feels a little weird for a little while.
Units received. Units received. Units received.
Also doesn't help that I'm playing a bunch of other games all at the same time as well, so. Playing this, playing WoW, playing Path of Exile, playing Kingdom Come Deliverance. A lot of different games. See, one thing that would be really nice is, oh no wait, is it? Yeah. I don't think these actually tell you if you've discovered this one yet or not. It's like when you're looking at it from a distance. It's like if you've been there, I wish it was marked a little differently than the others so you would know. That's always been kind of a negative of this game. I'm really looking forward to Light No Fires and seeing what they're doing with that game. It's kind of cool that they keep bringing some things over to this game that they have discovered while working on Light No Fires. Cool idea. I'm glad that they started adding a little bit more combat into this game as well. It's like, I like the exploration, that stuff is a lot of fun, but I mean when you're walking around these planets and there's just like tons of these creatures all over the place and they just basically would always run away from you or ignore you. It's like, why isn't this, like there's stuff running around out here that looks like Tyrannosaurus Rexes. Why are they not attacking me? And what do we got over here? Like the biggest thing that tries to attack you in this game is plants that are stationary. else that I found mildly annoying about this game was the fact that getting data while you're in your spaceship and in low orbit or just actually flying over a planet is very difficult to do. Like, I personally think that once you're in a ship, you should be able to collect data from really far away that will show you like random buildings and distress signals and stuff like that rather easily without having to have random other items to make it work. I really feel like I've been here on this planet already. I flew around this planet a lot trying to find a decent place to build my base. I wanted it on a planet that didn't have a whole lot of issues with cold and heat and stuff. Well, I can read more. Access that screen. Discoveries for this planet. Am I done? There we go. I need one more creature here. So many extinct creatures, so there's an underwater nocturnal creature here somewhere, so finding a nice body of water at night. Was the other complaint that I had about this is some of the creatures that you're looking for are just like insanely rare or hard to find. And they previously didn't even tell you things like if the thing was, so like some of the creatures would be in northern or southern hemispheres only, and it wouldn't tell you that. So you'd just be flying around all over the place looking for it. It's like, yeah, you're on the wrong half of the planet. I always thought it was really cool when they added the ability to see ships and stuff flying around in low orbit.
Life support power low. Technology recharging. Units received.
Randomly mouse over everything I haven't scanned. That's always nice. At some point, once I collect and do enough stuff in this game, I will look into taming some animals. For now, I wouldn't even know where to put them. rocks yet. So, for that. What's that gonna cost me? Magnetized ferrite. Dust. This is 2 to 1. Need a bunch. Oh shit. Always hated how they made these things so massively huge. They don't have to be exact in order for people to have a good time with them. That's right, I need power for it as well. I need like more batteries. I did. Accidentally plugged stuff into here. It doesn't need to be here. Oops. Yes. Those button stuff. just a hair. I'm always such a pack rat. I just want to carry everything with me.
fired at me and I'm still turning. Should really that shit.
All the pirates gone. Jesus. What is this? Is this like one of those derelicts or what is this? Space debris. Rank 3 with the Gek. Yeah, exactly, Matisse. Nobody likes us space pirates. Actually, mess anything up. Like, does it have more stuff? Oh, maybe I need to go turn this in. Or are there more pirates here? I don't know what this icon means. We're either getting ready to go kill some shit, or we're gonna go turn in a quest. Hold on. It's just a space station. Yes, it is. Just have a quest to turn in. Yeah. And in missions. Oh, look at that. 2 complete. Exosuit upgrade chart. We'll take that one. Dangerous pirates. What? A photo on a marsh world. Ugh. Okay. More upgrade charts. I guess. I don't want to do any more missions. Missions suck. Collect free supplies or hypercore. I will take it. Sufficient rank. Where's it tell you what rank you actually need? This is the first of any creature that I have spoken to where it was 100% translated. Gek relic. Well, Gek are known for trade. Let's get a trade symbol. We learn Gek word for market. Wonderful. Synthetic Gek. Yes. Let's use that word. Oops. Synthetic Gek was not a good word to use. Here, have another Gek relic. Be happy. Oh wow, they give you units for that's funny. Here, have 775 units because you know how to speak. I don't know, maybe we'd have less problems with people in the United States not being able to speak the language if we paid them when they speak it correctly. Well, that's interesting. It seems like it's letting me talk to all these people again and get more words. Like, this is my home area. It's like I've definitely already spoken to all these people, but somehow I can get dialect help again. Upgrades. Oh yeah. Frog people. Yes. Frog people. No. Apparently this one doesn't have anything to teach me. Oh wow. Oh, okay, so standing went up. That's kind of cool. Did I talk to this guy already? Gek all look the same. Word for power. Language, what can we say this time? Nanites. Give me a gift. Give me nanites? No. Need an industrial grade battery? The fuck? Installation. Like you learn tons of words, but then it's still just not filling in anything because it's like there's so many words in this game. Starship. What can I say about that? Why would you be offended about me saying starship? These guys are pretty aggressive, so we'll learn some aggression symbols from them. Learn the word battle. I'm sure that's going to be a useful word. Interloping. That's a good word. What does he think about that? They were apparently happy about that. I don't even know what that word means in English. Apparently I don't speak really well. That one.
Units received.
I already spoke to you. Yeah. Got you. You seem to be standing still. Healing. Interesting word. Still not saying anything new. They take some interesting liberties with what it is you mean. Do you speak a Gek? Is that what they're saying? Profits. Important to a Gek, I'm sure. Traveler. What? I'm enjoying getting all these gifts. Yaknip. How about all that? Okay, I already spoke to you. Don't need to talk to you. Let's get more aggression symbols. Weak-minded. Nice. I know if they're shit talking me. Multi-tool. Why is that one in green? right, they put the little tag on them now so you can see whether or not you visited them. Totally forgot about that. That was such a great quality of life thing that they put in, being able to tell if you've spoken to someone previously or not. Scrap dealer. Alright. Well, I think I'm actually going to call it there for the night. I've been running a little later than usual the past couple of nights, and I just kind of want to chill out and relax for a little bit, maybe watch some TV. But I don't know what I'll be playing tomorrow. Maybe doing some Conan, maybe playing some of this. I'm not really for sure just yet, but we'll keep something interesting going for sure. I'm sure Nell will be on streaming with me tomorrow night as well. And then once we get back next week, I'll be continuing with the Wednesday night AQ raid and the Thursday night Nax raid. I would say by the time I get back next week, I will probably be level 60 on the Hunter in WoW. So I'll be doing some dungeon running and stuff like that. So it'll be a little more entertaining than just leveling. But I'm figuring by Wednesday, I'll pretty much be done with the leveling for the character. So yeah, I don't know what we're going to be doing after that. We've got some other games we're interested in playing. I think next weekend, right? Actually, probably the weekend after, actually. Yeah, so 2 weeks from today, we'll be doing probably Enshrouded, is my guess. So we'll be playing that. And Nell's taking off the 28th, which was a Friday, and then the following Monday, which I guess is maybe the first. I forgot how many days. No, it'll be 28th. This Friday is the last day of the month. So then, yeah, it'll be like the 3rd. So the 28th and the 3rd will be the days she's off. So we'll be putting that whole 4-day weekend into some new game. It was going to be Monster Hunter, but that's not happening. So instead, we'll be doing possibly Enshrouded. We may be doing a big playthrough of a DLC. Well, it's not really a DLC. It's an add-on, a mod for Conan Exiles for Age of Calamity. So we might be doing that. We'll just have to kind of see how time goes between now and then. We may end up doing that on like late nights just between now and then do Enshrouded on that 4-day weekend. But hopefully it will be something new and interesting. I also got somebody that I know gave me a copy of Avowed, and I was going to play that this week, but the reviews that I've seen on the game have been pretty good so far as the game being fun and like people enjoying the game. The big problem with it has been the insane amount of bugs and crashes and disconnects that the game is having. And it's so bad that when my friend gave me the code for the game and I put it in to start downloading it, it got about 20% of the way through the download, and then the download crashes and it won't download anymore. It just tells me I have a bad connection. But it's like nothing else that I'm using seems to have a problem. So I don't know if they were getting like overloaded or got, a DDoS attack, or I have no idea what was going on, SYN flooding or something. But yeah, I haven't been able to actually download the game yet. So as soon as they get that worked out, so I can get it downloaded, I may play that on the stream next week as well, because I know a lot of people are interested in what the game's going to be like, and if it's actually fun to play, which it sounds like it is, then once they start getting some of the bugs and stuff fixed, it should be a really good addition. I think it's all single player though, I'm not positive on that, but yeah, I think it's a single player game. I hadn't I wasn't originally going to look into picking it up because I hadn't heard that much about it. But then when I got a free copy of it, I was like, okay, well, we'll check it out and see what's going on. But it's apparently also free on Xbox Game Pass. If you have that, you can pick it up and play it. It's just the standard version, but I mean, it's still, still a free game. So if you got Game Pass, go check it out if you've got an interest. I don't know what kind of state the consoles are in right now, but the PC version is definitely having a lot of problems. But yeah, that's going to be all I've got for the night. So if you guys found this fun and entertaining at all, make sure to hit that like and subscribe. If you're on YouTube, hit the follow button on Twitch, and come back and see me when I'm live. Also, if you've got Path of Exile in your blood, and that's the kind of game you like to play, I do have some tips out there. They're primarily gauged for newer people, but there are a few things that were videos that I made for content that's specific to Path of Exile 2, so Path of Exile 1 wouldn't necessarily help you, even if you had 100,000 hours in it. So go check out those videos if you haven't, and make sure to hit the likes on those if you're enjoying them. It always helps me out, and I really appreciate it. But that's all I got for the night, guys, so we will see you back here tomorrow. Same bad time, same bad channel. Have a great night, guys.